Hey guys, what's going on? FI here, and welcome back to Sevtech Ages. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we did a lot of building last stream, and we did a number of other things, but they are inconsequential compared to what we did, or what we're going to do. But basically put, we upgraded our crops a little bit, we did a few upgrades to our, building, and what we're probably going to do is a little bit of the same, but we're going to try and introduce elevators into the mix. We are going to see about expansion. Maybe we'll get a mob farm and some blood magic, but that is something we will work on as we go on. But without further ado, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream, and let's just get into it. So, I have some plans for what I want to do for this stream, but the goal I'm thinking of is while we're doing the expansion and all the building and Agricraft, we're going to dabble in some blood magic. Because blood magic is a very heavily oriented, it's a heavy oriented mechanic that you need resources to make happen. 1 second. So what I'm thinking of, and is while these crops are basically once we finish this floor here, I'm thinking of building up. I'm not sure where specifically. I'm probably gonna have to build. I'm gonna have to build a this floor here. And what I'm thinking of is making like a massive mob farm. Or this floor, or one of the floors. And making it dedicated to blood magic and all its components. Because you need a lot of room in order to make some of the blood magic altars. That isn't including anything else you do. So my thoughts are, if I use the best way is I'm going a elevator network, probably at the back here somewhere, probably between this lined pillar here, and yeah, we'll go from there and see what we come up with. As for right now though, our focus is going to be some Agricraft Crops, see if we can make some more, considering we have had the chance to actually automate some things, so we've managed to get 424 Supremium Essence, which is good. That means I'm doing well in the crafting department of crops, which is good. We can make it simple to get like emerald and diamond seeds, but I'm going to abstain from that for now. We should probably get our hands on platinum seeds, if anything. Let's get 9 platinum seeds, because platinum is always going to be useful in certain circumstances. Alright, what else? We should probably get Mandolin Seeds, I'm thinking. Yeah, let's get Mandolin Seeds. We can only get 1 at the moment, so that'll have to be an ongoing project. Although, if we uncraft these blocks of Mandolin, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. So, let's do the press here. Get the unpacking mold. And we can quickly equip that, blocks of Mandolin, and have them convert. Which is rather easy, all things considering. I should probably make a bit of a better automation than this, but I'm a bit. So we'll leave that at that. Okay, we need 8 more seeds. There we go, 8 seeds. We got 30 blocks of redstone for the course, and there we go. Now we can plant these 8 seeds down there, and now we will have an infinite source of with. Not sure what we're going to use the mandolin for, but I'm thinking turbines are the obvious choice to help with power. Assuming we can make it a bit more efficient, of course. Alright, what else can we do? We've got titanium, uranium, Desh, rock crystal. I think diamond seeds are the best course of action. That way I can just plant a diamond and emerald setup. It's a bit of a crude method, but we're going to be needing diamonds anyways. So it doesn't hurt for us to get diamonds. And we'll see about getting emerald as well. There we go, 9 emeralds. Now we've got emeralds growing on our crops. So now those will start boosting up in progress. What else? Emerald seeds. If I could, I would grab wither skeleton seeds, but I don't think we're going to get that lucky. So what I'm thinking is we go with something more practical. Let's see. We could go with rock crystals, but I don't think that's going to help us. And for tier 6, we need... Well, we can get tier 6 seeds, I guess. We just have to craft the tier 6 crafting seeds and get the appropriate seed types, which is going to require nether stars for even that. We also need dragon scales for the dragon egg seeds. So yeah, those are 2 high tier crops that we won't be able to make just yet. Not until we increase our amount of nether stars and dragon eggs, I believe. Although we do have 8 dragon scales, so we could make dragon eggs if we wished. We just need the tier 6 crafting seeds, basically. Alright, 8 of those. We can make 2 tier 6 crafting seeds. And let's see. Tier 6 crafting seed, insanium essence. So I need 4 more insanium. So 8, I guess? And then we should be able to make... Yep, we can make 2 dragon egg seeds. It is a tier 6 crop, but well worth the effort, I suppose. Alright, let's see. How's Infernium going? It's going rather well, all things considering. Yeah, no, that's growing really fast. That's good. Now I just need to upgrade everything to tier 6, I think. And get the tier 4s out of there and replace them with tier 5s, but not a worry for now. Rather, I am more concerned with getting the other crops, like dragon eggs and all that, now processing. Because at that point, infinite energy source. But that's besides the point. For now, I'm going to finish the floor, I think. So we're going to finish the Chiseled Stone setup first, and then we'll go from there. Because at the very least, that is going to be a baseline setup for growth accelerators. Because each and every one of these dirt platforms are going to be coated in growth accelerators. It won't look like the most appealing first floor, but it does set a precedent on what's in here. That or I could dig down, but I don't think that's going to look nice compared to having a staircase going down versus one going... Well, a staircase going up rather than down, I should say. But let us start with Chiseled Stone. I think that's the first order of business. Metal press, we'll put the laser wrench here, the 1, and let us get stone. Okay, for stone, we don't have anything actually generating it, so thankfully we got stone essence, which is going to be our staple for Or as much as we can, yeah. And for marble, we will worry about that in a minute, but first the stone. Because obviously that's... Okay, we want, if I'm not mistaken, big tile. Yeah. There we go. Now the bus platform early everything else here. Of course, some mobs might spawn, but that is a given, honestly. Half expected, if anything. From here, we try and clear up any stone torches we can as we go about platforming this. Okay, get rid of the grass here. Get rid of that. Blocks, get rid of the glowstone. There we go. Get rid of these, here, there. Get rid of that. And off we go to close things off. One. Done. Now we got the floor on here, or at least the baseline floor. It's still a bit blocky, so we will have to use some glowstone torches to light up the area. But that is not a hard ask. Just a quick block of torches here and there. Okay, so that's... we're gonna need more glowstone torches, basically. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Alright. From here, light up these. There we go. And what else? Got this, this. Boop. And boop. Done. Okay. Area is now lit up. Of course, we are going to have to make a border now for this area, I believe. So we should probably start building that now. Chiseled stone here. Oh, nope, not there. We need to build it one down so we have access to the piping, at least. Alright, from here, like so. Then here. Just go all the way across, I guess. That's the best way to go about it, I would assume. There we go. Alright. We're gonna have to make another border here, but we should be able to make it work, I think. Okay, so somewhere here. Because the barrier won't let us go forward any further than that. We do the same on this side, which we focus on here, I guess. And that'll get us right. Okay, us border this now, like so. Do the same on the other side. And what else? We'll leave the rest there. Okay. And from here, it's just a matter of designing it appropriately, so... Yeah, we'll just need to make borders around here. Like so. So we just spam this, I guess. Which isn't too hard. Okay. We managed to get to the wall now. From here, we go along the corners here, just so it makes it look nice. And just go make a border around, I guess, would be the best way to do this. That way we don't have to make it a bit awkward here. Just zoom all the way through. Alright, come on. There we go. Okay, from here. Done and done. Put some borders here. Some here. Then we'll do some here. 2 here. And that should do us. We just need to make sure everything's just aligned here. To some extent, anyways. Okay, next one. Stone's running low, so we won't be able to do more, so that's a shame. But first of this area, which is going to be filled, which is the important part here. Okay. From here, let us first light up the main area here. Do the same for here, so we can see. There we go. Done and done. Alright, let's start using now. Okay, that should be enough. We just need a border. Like so. We don't need to build it any further than that, but we can focus on this. Like so. There we go. We build it up 3 steps with the unbreakable wand. There we go. From here, we then make a border. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop, 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 boop. And we close this off respectfully, like so. And now we've got a 3-way border going. Again. We will throw down the pillars once again, like so. Them tidily. Like so. Build this pillar up. Done. Of course, it's not going to look fantastic, but it will do the job for us, which is enough for me. That's... We're gonna have to get the corners replaced, I'm thinking. So, yeah, let's do that. Let's get some glowstone and we'll do that. Get the entirety of glowstone panels here. And chip away. From here, do the same here, like so. And there we go. Okay, chop this corner. To this corner. Alright, next one. It appears we're suffering from some lag, but it should be fine. At least I hope. But you never know. We are growing tons of crops, and they are breaking instantly. Near instantly, anyways. Okay, chop this. Okay, from here we chop this one, and then we open it up nice and well. Okay, we got last one here. And of course we gotta do the top ones as well, but that's a given. One here. To here. Here, and last one. Oh, there we go. Okay, solid. Take this out. Alright, do the same here. From here. And we will follow up with the last one right here. Okay. Then we do the up. And honestly, at this point, we could probably get some marble next, and we can start building the formation there. If we so desire, that is. And done is done. Get ourselves the marble. Let's make as much marble as we can. Alright, perfect. We got a ton of marble. We just need to make it like the usual. There we go. A ton of big tile marble. And all we gotta do is just outline the area, just a smidgen. Mind you, we don't need to cover the bottom bits, so that isn't an issue. We just need to make it, we just need to give it the illusion that it's looking appropriate. From the bottom here, we basically just make a coating layer. Technically, we can make this faster by spamming the wand, but nah. We don't need to waste precious resources on such things. Okay, well, I guess this... Oh, great. Okay, let's get the 9 here. Okay, press that. Okay, close that corner off. Next corner. Okay, for next corner here. Then next corner. Whoop. There we go. Alright, next corner. There we go. Now we do the final floor that I've been hoping for. Okay. Close, 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 close. And that one. And we will just close off the last tidbits here and make it look nice and fancy schmancy. And this one as well should be good to go. Alright, there we go. Done. That should look nice and fancy. Now, before we do continue, we should probably finish with the marble by closing up the flooring, or the walls here. That'll make it look appropriate. We'll close up the back here, so it looks nice. Do the same on this side here. That way we don't, you know, shoot back and forward outside the walls like we have, and keep it closed in a nice tight space. We'll probably adorn the walls and ceiling here with glowstone. Make like a little pattern or something, I don't know. Just to make it look nice, we'll figure something out, put simply. And it appears the network's perfectly fine. Okay, for this floor, it's much like the same. We just need to close it off more than anything, except leave the front door open. So yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to quickly make a line of marble and have it built up. Built up appropriately, that is. Okay, that's a row. Here's another row. Oh, right, we're also going to have to build a proper floor as well, but I honestly don't know what we're going to build here, is the thing, so it's anyone's guess on what I do here. Well, regardless of our choices, we'll figure something out, or I will. This floor, yeah, no, it's dedicated to something already, so I guess the floor below us is going to be dedicated to something specific. I don't know. We'll see. I've certainly got plans for the next floor, though, already in mind. So, hopefully we get to those today. If not, I'm going to have to dedicate some farming materials to just stone and marble, and hope I work it out. As nether brick is basically non-required at this point. Which, I mean, it works. Okay. Here. Take that. There we go. Take these. Alright. Then we move the marble over here. Okay. Marble going up. Alright, next, go all the way down. There we go. Alright, that's the archway done. For the entrance, that is. Okay, get rid of that. There we go. Next corridor. Okay. That's another. From here, we close this off. And we finalize here. There we go. And we've got leftover marble to spare, but we're going to be using all of that to just build up the walls, basically. I mean, to be fair, we're using as much marble as we can, so that's good. We've ran out of marble, though, so that does suck. We'll live with it. We'll live with it. Alright, we'll leave it up to, yeah, I think we're good. Let us see what else we can build before we continue onward. Also, I'm going to have to figure out if I want an elevator here or not. Because there is elevator blocks we can utilize, but we don't have to if we don't want to, is the thing. I'll have to give it some thought. Okay, let's see. I think what we do next is a mob farm. Now, there's a reason why I'm doing it. The main reason is to supplement resources for the blood magic, which I'm going to be needing, because there is two ways you can go about blood magic. The first is you use self-sacrifice runes, which, while admittedly a good choice, it's better if you use Runes of Sacrifice because it gets you a lot more blood. Self-sacrifice is only good if you are relying on... Runes of Sacrifice are best used killing mobs. Runes of self-sacrifice are best when you're trying to get as much blood from yourself, without the use of mobs. So that's why I have Runes of Sacrifice set up for the Blood Altar instead of Runes of Self-Sacrifice. So, with that in mind, I'm going to have to set up a mob farm of sorts. And I'm going to be starting it over in a 3-box radius here, I'm thinking. We will still have like these 3 boxes here for other floors, which I'm thinking of using. So what we're probably going to do is we're going to put the elevator here somewhere. So we're going to probably do the same archway that I did before on the other side here, dedicated to moving up floors and whatnot. And I could probably actually model the same effect I did here. I just build it into the wall somewhat, which would work. Although that does leave me the impression that I'm going to need to use a lot of black or basalt specifically, so that is going to be another thing. In addition, I'm going to need to set up a network transceiver because we need to get a network connection. Of course, extension somewhere. Because at this floor it's cut off. So from this floor we lose our connection unless we hit the roof, which we want to do every time. So in comparison, the network receiver is somewhere on the top here. So from here it goes 1, 2, 3. So once we hit that 3rd floor, it doesn't work. So we need to go to somewhere that has one on this floor, if we can. So I'm going to set up a network here. So let me take a moment to get that prepped. So in order for us to get the network set up, let me go up a bit more. Okay. Alright, we're looking for refined storage add-ons. And we want a wireless transmitter, if we can. We get 1 machine casing for a wireless transmitter. There we go. We are going to want our transmitter and receiver, if we can. 2 machine cases are going to be needed for that, so we need a transmitter, and we need a receiver. There we go. And then from there, we are going to want a network card to link one of the networks together. And then we're going to set up the network up at the base of the base. How is energy looking currently? It's going pretty well, shockingly enough. Kind of surprised, actually. In fact, we got extra RF. Just stand on standby, I should state. Oh, no, wait, never mind. Wait, hold on. It's hit or miss on that. Well, at the very least, wood is coming in clutch. So we're getting coal, we're getting wood. So we're slowly pushing that boundary of power, which is good. Alright, so we've got transmitter. We're going to want another one here. Put a transmitter up here. Receiver next. so we can get the network set up. We need to set ourselves up 3. Yes. Yeah. So we'll set ourselves here. Get a network card. We've got the link now. From here, we're going to need a cable. But that shouldn't be too hard. Now we do have the coordinates. Yep, perfect. Should turn things on once we put this. There we go. Let us get the refined storage cable. And we will then drop down. Alright. And we'll drop down all the way to here, which is now currently connected. And we will aim for the very middle here. So somewhere here. So right here seems to be the... We'll get a wireless transmitter here. And we need to increase its range. So we're going to need a range upgrade. Alright, range upgrade. Okay, range. Fortune, Silk Touch, range. Here we go. Alright, 4 upgrade cards and 4 range cards. Easily done. Now we have a 48 radius range, at least for this side. And now we will build up the other side real quick. So that way we have a proper view connection just across. I'll probably have to move stuff here and there, but for the most part it's basically good. Okay. Alright. Almost there. We just need a center up here. There we go. Keep focusing. And there we go. That should be the center for this one. If I'm not mistaken, that is. I should probably turn off F7 because it's going to get annoying. Okay, so this is the center. Yep. And I'm going to make yet another wireless transmitter card. If I can, that is. Nope, we are running low on quartz-enriched iron, so... Hopefully we have more quartz-enriched S. Well, that means we got a ton of quartz-enriched iron that we could utilize at a whim, so that's good. Get a machine case, we'll get another wireless transmitter. We'll set this up right here. From here, we will then upgrade this with 4 range upgrades. There we go. Those in, and now we have a connection on this floor. Mind you, we will have to arrange some probably cabling, you know, realignments here and there, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue for us, to be honest. We just need to light things up. That's all it comes down to. But hey, now we have a connection on these 3 floors, or these 2 floors, and these 3 floors, I believe. And that will help us immensely when trying to build. Now, let's get into the black marble. Or is it... no, basalt. Okay, so we got a ton of smooth basalt. We got normal basalt. Let's just get... As for the black basalt, we will just do it The rest we will convert later. But for now, that should be good. Put the cable away. And now let's get the one. And let's start converting these into smooth basalt. It. Perfect. Now from here, it's really just a matter of building up the glowstone. Well, we need to replicate what we've got here, basically. But instead, gaps open, put simply. So we want basalt there. We leave a gap here. Then the same here. So basically on the corners we open it up. And we should be good. So like this. That'll be an opening. Alright, that's a skeleton trying to honk. Guess they're trying, but they're failing immensely. Okay. No, that is an opening that we need to leave for the glowstone, which I should probably grab, actually. At the very least, it doesn't hurt to do. We'll grab the glowstone and put it into position. There we go. Alright, how do we do corners? We do glowstone on the corners, just obviously. So we'll do glowstone here. Map it along. Okay. From here. Close that off. Glowstone on the corners. Glowstone. I might as well just prep the glowstone first, and then I can do the basalt without too much issue. Okay, glowstone. Right there. To here. Corner. Sides. Right, sides. To here. Corner. Glowstone. Oh, wait. Wrong bit. But we can get a silk touch to that, so that's fine. Alright, and done. Okay, now that's the border of the outer edges done. We just need to get the basalt going. We should be fine. Okay. Of course, for this opening room, we're going to have to set up a little bit different. But that should be fine all the same. Alright, from here we move on. Oh, well that's odd, okay. Weird torch placement, but that's fine. That's quite alright. Alright. Keep going. And we should be fine. Oh. There we go. Got those. That. Alright, I think that's most of Yep. There we go. Done. Or rather, done now. Alright, perfect. We've now got the borders done. Now, the easiest way to go about filling this in would be to just make the border first and then put in the glowstone. So that's what I'm thinking is the best course of action here. So we're gonna make some platforms here to start with. For this, we probably won't need as much, but we'll still do it anyways, just for the sake of prep. And on this side, we will prep the glowstone when we have the chance. But we're just basically making the pathways as quickly as possible without too much hassle. And then we can just start putting in glowstone. So we'll start with the long ways, pathways. Well, actually, no. If we do the sideways, then it'd be a bit easier. Less transitioning from the path as well. So we'll do the side passages first, and then we'll go from the long passages. Okay. That's one passage. Zoom in for the other side. Spam it up. Come on. Switch, press. Alright. Next, we go for this one. Spam, 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 spam. Nice. Perfect. Next one, which is right over here. Okay. And one more. We got this one. Okay. Good as golden. That is one of the pathways set up. And now we just need to do the others. We'll start with this one because... and we'll go from there. Alright, we make another row here. In fact, I might as well start making rows for the others as well while I'm at it. Okay, that's the end of a row. Alright, we want this next, so... mark these. Mark these. These next. There we go. One, like so. And that another one down. We zoom over to here. And we mark these. Like so. This will just make things easier on us. Alright, and that's that. Perfect. Now we can just quickly use the unbreakable wand and just spam them all the way together. Without too much hassle. There we go. Closed up, nice and tight. Like so. Keep going. And final one. Perfect. Alright, that is now one section done. And we do the next section right now. Just quickly spam it through. We're going to probably need some glowstone blocks for our troubles, but thankfully I do believe we have glowstone running. Or at least a crop for glowstone running, or at the very least another crop might give glowstone, so one of the two will at least provide us glowstone. Yeah, glowstone essence. Alright, that's 3,000 glowstone. Perfect. We can use that to make glowstone blocks, which is nice. I guess there's other craft recipes that benefit, but we're more interested in the glowstone more than anything. And I think, yeah, we need to still do these paths. Let's quickly do those. Alright. Done is done. Now, for these areas in particular, we're going to fill them up fully. But that is perfectly fine with me. Okay, done that, and now we've got the last one here. Hopefully it's enough, which it isn't, so we're just gonna have to get some more resource. We'll just get some basalt and then we'll work on that. Shouldn't need much for this, to be honest, so yeah, not that bad. Bada bing, bada boom. The rest of the areas will be filled with the growth accelerators to help the crops of Agricraft grow. But we shouldn't need more than that to help with this machine, or this setup. What I'll end up doing is I'll probably like dig up this 3-bit area and just move it forward. But I'll probably prioritize this area as a means to go down the floors. So this will be roughly the central area where I'm going to teleport downward into the next floors. Whereas this floor will be dedicated to going upward, most likely. Which makes the most sense here, I think. Okay. What do we do next? That's the question, isn't it? Well, I mean, the obvious thing is to enlighten this area, so we're going to quickly do that first. Okay, do like that. We'll just make it look a bit nice here. We'll get some, Alright, we want to center the light here, so let's get a centered light in the middle here with a glowstone block, like so. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, there we go. Platformed like so. And there we go. That's a nice little concave area. Or, I'm not sure, words. The English language, I suppose. I don't know, I'm just being a bit of in a daze, I guess. I don't know. No matters. The point is that we're building and we're doing it a lot of good work. At least I'd like to believe. Nope. We're going to need a bit more. We're not in range of a transmitter array, which is annoying, but yeah, whatever. Let's see. What if you upgraded on these anyways? Alright, 48. And 48 wasn't it not? Yep. Okay. So I'm not doing anything wrong by doing the 48 upgrade here. It's just not accessing this area, it seems, which is a bit of an annoyance, but whatever. Okay, that's the basalt setup. Let us get a charger going. And we'll use this power outlet as a means to do so. And thankfully, we're seemingly getting near infinite power, so that's good. Smooth. There we go. Good. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Then put in the glowstone right here. Here we go. There we go. Close that up now, like so. Close this up. And there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Right, now I have to do the with glowstone. But that shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. It's just as easy as taking out the corners here and just making sure I organize it properly. Ow. Bloody spider. Ow. I guess the spider wouldn't be that bad. Because it allowed me to get my newly made armor, which I've been preparing for... The main reason I prepared it is to get it to be an invincible set, if I can make it. But that is only a hope, not a guarantee. But if I can get it to be invincible at some point, that's going to be way better than what I originally have. Okay. Ow. Stop. Okay, seriously, stop. Although I don't care too much, it's still annoying if you bump me out of the way while I'm mining. Okay, from here we go to this bit. Alright. What else? We've got... Oh, I never did this bit, so let's do that. To here. Then we'll do the center right here. I guess we'll do the center in the middle here as well. Like so. Yeah, there we go. Then we'll do this. Yeah, we're just basically carving out the areas that we know blocks are going to be. And I guess 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Okay, from here then we go into this. Chop into these. Okay, this one, that one, there we go. Okay. Okay, we'll chop into this. Okay, how's our building? Gotta chop this one out next. Okay, we go for this one here. Go for the corners here. Like so. Go in the middle here. Corners again. Then we one. Okay. Anything else that we need to change? Not really. What else do we need to change? I guess this needs to be changed here. Okay. Go for this. This. That one and this one. Okay. I've chopped out those, chopped out that. Let's next. Okay, we do the 4 here. Okay, we do this one in the middle. Do this one in the middle. Follow up with this one in the middle. Chop out the corners here. Chop out this one. And chop out this one. And I think that's everything. No, there's a few more things. There's this one. This here. Now, do I have everything? I think I do. There's that I've got to chop out. And worst case, if we've missed one, then we can just arrange it later on. Alright, let's light this puppy up. There we go. And we've got plenty of glowstone that if we do make a mistake, then there's no worry. Nice. Okay, glowstone. Let's get some more of that. As should only need 4 stacks just to accommodate. Is just accent for us, after all. Or at the very least, it's accent enough to light up the place. Which is nice. Okay. Glowstone goes here. Oh, we haven't put this out, so we'll do that real quick. Get the glowstone going. Boop, 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 boop. There and there. Then light up these corners. In the middle there, and follow up with somewhere in the middle here. Here we are. I guess I can cut these out as well, real quick. And we go for here, which, there. Light things up. And off we go to light up everything else again. Okay, we didn't cut out, which is annoying, but that's fine. Okay. Light up these. Light up the middle here. This. This. Keep going. Alright. Okay, almost there. Done with this. Here, 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 and here. Like so, there. To here, here, and bada bing, bada boom. Now it's a nice roadway of light, which is pretty good. Alright. Nice. Now we need to address the elephant in the room. What sort of mob farm are we going to make? Well, that's a good question. I don't know, to be honest. But I think the easiest way to accommodate a mob farm to begin with is set up the walling here. So we're going to need to start off with marble. But marble is definitely going to be, because we're going to be using a 3x3 area here. Technically not an actual 3x3 area, but a 3x3 area in the compromise walls here, so technically it's a 33x33 area if you don't include the walls here, or at least the dividers. So it would be technically a, I guess, a 35x35. Yeah, it sounds about right. A 35x35 for one floor, and then go down from there. Depends, ultimately. But I think a 35x35 is going to be plenty of room enough for what we have planned. Plus, it will spawn a lot of mobs, I suspect, especially if we start using, what is it? The sacrificial altar. We can just get away with, like, one floor on here being mobs, and then we can just set up the ritual here. Wouldn't be that bad, all things considering. Especially if we set up just right here, because we'll be building over the wireless transmitter at that point. And we can cover it up, technically. So all the more reason to build it on, build the mob farm up here, and then just have a torch here. For that, though, we're going to have to prepare with the mind of it being the maximum level of a blood magic ritual. So I say we start with the blood magic ritual before we start design on the mob farm. So that way we can actually build around the mob farm versus just building the farm. So with that in mind, let's get the altar. Let's get the runes, and let's begin. Alright, let's get the Sanguine Scientem. And let's go with the Blood Altar. That does not help with us. Alright, we need to get the upgrading our altar. This isn't really helping any. Okay, so we're looking into the Architect. Or is it the Ritual Master? No, the Ritual Master is something completely different. We need the Architect here. So we need upgrading our altar. Alright, okay. To upgrade the altar to second tier, you need to place 8 blood runes around the altar and 1 level lower. If you're confused about the precise configurations, the item Inspectoris Scandalum can tell you the precise placement for the blocks required for the next tier. Although a blank rune is fine for simply getting your altar upgraded and running to a higher tier, it is advantageous to use upgrade runes to your altar. Each of the runes in a blood altar may be swapped out. Okay. So we won't be able to use anything on an online guide to help me know what level we need to build up at for this mob farm to work, even. So let us start by going to check out what is the max level altar in Sevtech Ages. Alright, so the altar for a tier 6 is 23 by 23 by 9. So we want to build our... So we want the highest point to be Yeah, so 9 is going to be the highest point for this altar, it seems. So I should keep that in mind. But it can only be built on 1.7.10, it seems. And I don't think our version is 1.7.10, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're currently on 1.12.2. So the highest tier we can get is tier 5, I think. Yeah, so we need a 19 by 19 by 7 block area, it seems. Which isn't that bad, to be honest. So... yeah, so for this altar, we need to accommodate with that in mind. So, starting with the smooth basalt, or I guess in this case, the wireless transmitter, we need to build up 7 blocks, basically. So, using glowstone, I'll start that process. So this will be 1 block, 2 block, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I guess we can use the blood altar as the 7th. And we can just build it 1 underground if we need to. Alright, so we start with blood altar. We then use Runes of Sacrifice to make it a tier 2 altar. Alright. There we go. And we can build the mob farm accordingly. As for how we go about the mob farm, now, there is multiple ways I could go about this, but I think the easiest and most efficient way is to use spawners. Now, we have collected a ton of spawners over the course of the time that we've been around, but the easiest way for us to go about using them is to set up a little area built for mobs. So what I'm thinking is we build a layer on this end and this end and just start using fans. Now, people might not know what fans are, but I will show you. So there's a few ways you can go about doing mob farms. Some people prefer the water method. Some people prefer the fan method. Some people prefer, like, cat method. There's plenty of ways you can go about it. But the best way I see it, at least for the purpose that we're looking for, we're either going to be using the mob grinding utils, or we're going to be using the cyclic fans. The cyclic fans are pretty cheap. They're just basically iron, redstone repeaters, and chiseled stone. Or just stone in general. But basically, the cyclic things, as long as you provide it redstone power, it basically goes like crazy. Versus something like, I don't know, the mob fan, which is questionable at best. I don't know if it's a good thing or not, but I'm not going to utilize it. I think it's better if I just rely on the fans here. So we need a lot of those fans. Preferably, they're going to be going 16 blocks out. So we gotta keep that in mind. So there's gonna be like a little drop in... there's gonna be like a platform on one end, it's gonna drop, then it's gonna condense into this rough area, and it's just gonna keep going until it's mark. So we're going to make it like a... I guess we're gonna have to make it like a 3x3 area of sacrifice of sorts. And we'll just have to make it like built just slightly above the blood altar, but otherwise the same. At least close enough that we can sacrifice them without too much hassle. So yeah, let's just focus on that, I guess. We're gonna have to make the design very particular, but it shouldn't be too hard to make a 3x3 altar. It's not unheard of, to be honest. I just need to see how far you need to sacrifice mobs. 1 second. Alright, blood altar, we need blood magic. Alright, we need the sacrificial knife. No, not that. What was it called? 1 second. Blood magic, we need the Dagger of Sacrifice. Here we go. Okay. It's used as a weapon in blood magic to use to sacrifice creatures for life essence per creature. Okay. It can be created by placing Iron Sword into Tier 2 Blood Altar. Dagger of Sacrifice must be used within about 3 blocks of the Blood Altar. When used on a valid target, the target will instantly be killed and life essence will be drained into the altar. Creatures that are considered children cannot be sacrificed. The amount of essence varies per creature. Animals such as cows, sheep, and etc. count for 250. Hostile mobs like creepers and zombies are 500. And villagers seem to be 2,000. The dagger only acts as a weapon within range of the altar, otherwise it's no more effective in killing mobs. Okay. But otherwise, it seems to be viable, so we just need to build with that in mind. We just need to be like 3 blocks within the altar range, so we can probably get away with, let's see. Oh, whoops, not what I want to do. Okay, so we can get away with 3 blocks radius here, so as long as we sacrifice somewhere here, I think, in the 2 block radius, we should be fine. So what we're probably going to have to do is we're going to set up like a little platform that goes above the blood altar, and then we will go from there. So I'm going to need half slabs more like anything. We will use dark stone slabs for this, actually. I want the slabs to be... Guess we'll have the slabs up here. No, we want to make it as close as possible, so... We'll make the slabs go here, so that way we're not completely out of the way. Okay, we make the barrier along here. Like so. So that way when we sacrifice things, it's going to be within range easily. So we want to have a little bit border here so we can see them. And we want to make sure spiders can't climb this as well. So we have to keep that in mind. Okay, how do we make it so spiders can't climb this? That's a good question. One second, let me take a quick Google search, because if we do run into spiders, then we're going to have to make sure they don't climb this stuff, so 1 second. Okay. It appears that iron bars or glass panes are the best choice here. Okay. I mean, that is a viable choice. We won't be able to get away with the dark stone slabs then, but I think iron bars are the best choice here then. So what we'll probably do is we'll do an iron bar setup around instead of a normal dark stone slab setup. But if we can prevent spiders from climbing in that point, that's probably for the best. And we can actually have it so where we have a little barrier. Yeah, no, we can have the dark stone slab like platform leading them down, and then we can go from there. And thankfully we got 64 bars already, so that's not a bad thing. Alright, cut up this dark stone slab bit here, because we don't need it, but we guess can. Okay, close this up. And it makes it easier for us to target foes as well from this area, I think, which is nice. Of course, we're going to have to set up a platform to sacrifice with ease as well, but that's fine. This should be enough. Yeah, it's like 1.5. It's roughly 1.5 and 2 blocks range for them to be sacrificed, which is good. That does leave us the question of how we're going to sacrifice them in the first, or at least what we're going to be using to sacrifice them, and if we're going to be taking mob drops, which I think we should be able to do. Well, if we are planning to sacrifice them, the best course of action would be to make sure we're within range, but the mobs can't actually attack us, so I think it's in our best course of action to be like, so something like that, I guess. So we want to make like a bit of border around here, so we'll make like a platform going like here, so that way we can accommodate accordingly. We'll just build around here. Just 1 block away from the altar at all times. And that should be good for a mob farm, I think. Or at least a blood grinding altar for mobs specifically. Yeah, that should work. Then we can just make like a little stairwell of dark stone slabs that go down. And we can make it look nice, I guess. But that's besides the point. Okay, but that seems to be the gimmick. If we place ourselves here, we can easily sacrifice the mobs, and then we can place our items here with ease. And we can just grind blood that way, which is pretty easy. Alright, that's the setup we're going to go with. We're going to use iron bars, and we're going to use these dark stone slabs to help us, for the most part. I could use normal blocks, but I don't think that will work. Let's see. Okay, yeah, no, if we use... I guess we could use blocks as well. That is an option. I will rock... Well, if we go blocks... Let's see. If we're slabs, then we're going to see more. But there is the risk that the mobs are going to look at us and explode. Yeah, there's enough of a gap that I think they're going to look at us or try to. So let's get some dark stone. Alright, let's get some dark stone bricks specifically. No, let's just get dark stone, because that'll look nice. Okay. Let's get some mine there. Alright. Okay, close this off like so. Chop down. A more closed gap when I do that. Safer. Need to set up a bit of a platform here, so I'm actually going to make this a bit wider, I think. So we'll use the thing here and make it 2 wide instead of 1 wide, so that way we have some leeway in movement. And then we'll use the dark stone means of just being there to act here of sorts. Oh, that's not what we want. There we go. Stone again. Okay, now we get the wand. There we go. Oh, more dark stone. Okay, get the dark stone, plant it in place. And there we go. And I guess we could actually get lights here, so that wouldn't hurt. There we go. Get some lights in the corners. That'll make it look a little nice. A little more nice, I should state. And there we are. Done and done. Although I guess I could put some in these sides here, so looks a bit nice. A little bit more nice, I should say. There we go. Oh, not the wrong spot. Place that there. Dark stone. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, that will be our platform for grinding mobs, essentially. We will have to find going to transport the items, but I think the easiest form of transport is actually going to be using the cable here to our advantage. So we will be utilizing that as much as we feasibly can. But that's besides the point. That will be a worry for later. And what else do we do here? I guess the easiest way is to get the mob farm running. So we're gonna focus. First, we're going to need fans. So we're going to need fans, and we need to power it with redstone power, preferably. So what we're probably going to have to do is we're going to have to make like a wall here somewhere, and then we're going to have to direct it accordingly. Actually, yeah, we might have to compress it a little bit. I'll have to think of the intricacies, because I'm going to need like 2 blocks to get the fans running, and so if we think of, well, let's think about it just rationally. Let's see. If we're going 16 blocks this way and this way, so we're going to have 32 blocks going both ends, so let's count. Let's use math. Alright, so first we're going to need the redstone power, which will be here. Then we're going to need the fans, which are going to be here, so okay, so it's going to go into the center anyways. So we'll basically have both sides get into the center anyways, and then we can just redirect them accordingly. So as long as we make it 2 blocks in for both corners, then we should be fine. So we're going to want to build roughly here, I guess? No, wait, hold on. 1, 2, and then 1, 2. Okay, so alright, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, what are we going to use to rebuild block then? I guess the best sort of build block would be... That is a good question. What sort of build block do we want? I guess dark stone would be the best choice. What can dark stone make? It can make slabs, bricks. Can make facades. I think just dark stone. There we go. Just get the dark stone, why not? As for how we build it, we're going to want to take into account Endermen and all that jazz, so we want to build it 3 blocks down. Alright, we'll have the platform worry about it, but we shouldn't need to worry beyond that, so we leave this open here in favor of placing some bit here. We don't actually need this bit, so we need to build it. We need to build it like this, so that way we get enough room here. This will be the back end here. Okay, chop these out so we don't need them anymore. Okay. This will basically be the setup of platform. So we do the same until we hit this end here, which is going to be 2 blocks out as well, I believe. Yep. So we build down like so. And we build along like so. Mind you, this is me being as compact as possible with this design, and not including any other designs I want to add to this. Technically, I could just leave this as cobblestone, but eh. If I'm going to be using dark stone as the basis, I should probably just see it through to the end. Alright. With that, we then just bulk it up there. Because now we're just going to need a bunch of levers and a bunch of fans next. Okay, so how many do we need is the question. We'll just make as many as we need. Or just as many as we can. Alright, that's 20. Let's get as many of these as we can. Alright, we need stone, so we'll quickly get the stone essence here. Throw that there. Stone, there we go. Okay, let us make some fans. Alright, that's 20 fans. Now, are we going to face it this way? Okay, so as long it's facing the right way. Good. Now I just need to line everything up, basically. Like so. Okay, that's a lot of fans, but we're nearly done. Okay. $64, perfect. 64, easy enough. Alright, that's a row of fans. This will cover the majority of the fans that we're going to be dropping. Then we'll make another row here, which we will be using dark stone for. So follow the same premise. Okay, gonna be here. I guess I should actually base it off here to start with. There we go. Go from here. There we are. Then I can just quickly bada bing bada boom. Then use the unwand, build it down 1. Build it like so. Then I can just spam the unbreakable wand as I go. There we go. Oh, bit too far. That's fine. At the very least, we're getting the basis for the farm going, which is actually rather big, all things considering. We're going to have to very much consider the noise, so we're going to have to build multiple sound mufflers, I'm thinking. But for now, let's just focus on the fans. And we'll worry about the redstone and all that jazz later. Okay. From there, we just need to make them drop down a step. And they'll be to this 3x3 zone, which will be conducted accordingly. We just need to make like a little drop zone. We can make a 3-block drop, I think, and then we can drop everything else in there, which shouldn't be too hard. Okay, because of this, though, that should be enough. Okay, what are we gonna do here? We're gonna need a lot more darkstone, I think. Obviously. Par for the course when we're dealing with darkstone. Okay, how to get darkstone. The easiest way appears to be the transmutation from Bysslecraft. Alternatively, we just mine a ton of it. Which, I mean, not impossible. We have the backpack space for it, I suppose. We're gonna have to use the Silky Boy. Modifier for excavation, actually. So I think this is actually a good time to get the excavation modifier. Yeah, the excavate modifier. Ceramites, modularium, octine. We are just missing out on a few things, so we need ceramites. We need octine, and we need steel plates and 2 rocks. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard, so... Alright, so we need that. We need a plate press, specifically. Alright. We gave that excavate 1. Okay. So we need a plate press, I believe. Here we go. Plate press. We go up to the floor, not this one, but we go to this floor, where all the materials are. Replace that. 2 steel ingots. Alright, we already have the modularium plates, so we need these ceramite ingots and octine ingots, which is easily acquired. Between lands, I believe it's called. So we go down, we go into the Between Lands portal, and let's get a mining. Seems we got a lot to do. Alright, to the wilderness. Off we go. Okay, what do we got here? We've got some stuff, but easy. We've got some octine already, so that's good. Let's get some balls of sap. 4 should be enough for our purposes. And let's go see if we can find what we're looking for. We've already got the... We just need the blue ingots now, don't we? So let us look for those. Ah. Okay, there goes one of the hacks. Alright, what else are we looking for? Or where is it, I should say. Ah, here we go. Let's grab this. And let's get the heck out of here. No need to stick around any longer than we have to. I'm really not a fan of this place, to be honest. Creepy as heck, I must admit. Being the main reason. Okay. Split those up. Let's get the sulfur. Get the sulfur cooking. And we should be golden. I guess we get balls of sap away. Greenland stone. Yeah. There we go. We got ceramite, and we can technically make it right now if we so desired. No, actually, because we don't have rock crystals. It's... Well, I mean, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, we don't need to get more, but you know what? We might as well just get all of them just in case. You never know when you're going to need more sycamore, I should say. And yeah, from there... we can basically upgrade our tools to the next gen, put simply. And I'm certainly not going to complain if we do so. Alright, with that out of the way, we now have our next stage set up. The octane, we've got the... I guess we got the iron bars, which we can actually start placing right now. If only to prepare the mob farm just a little bit. Get that built up. Like so. We can only get 4 bars going for now, but that's fine. Okay. Right, what else is next, I guess? That's the question. Okay, we've got plates, I do believe. Alright, I think that's everything. No, we need the rock crystal, so we're gonna actually have to go to the tippy top of the base and get access to our rock crystal collection, which is in these oak storage crates, actually. Got way... Let's start using them. Alright, let's put into rock crystals. Excavate modifier. Perfect. Now we can get the silk touch property by infusing it with our tool. Currently, it's reinforced 2. It does suck that we will... the property there, but that's fine. At the very least, as long as we get excavate, it's going to be a lot better for us. Because at the very least, the Silky Boy will benefit from it. Tool rod, There really is... But we need to get the... priority. Alright, in that case... because we don't need them right now. Chunks that we can use for later, but... it is a grind now. We've got to now go south. And I believe... yep, we need to go to the Darklands over here. And then we can get ourselves the materials that we need by using the Silky Boy to gather as much Darkstone as possible. So yeah, we're going to be destroying quite a bit of land, I'm suspecting. Hopefully we don't lag too much, but seeing as how the stream seems okay, I think we're going to be perfectly fine as we do this. Alright, perfect. We're here. All we gotta do, vein mine the heck out of this area. Just hold it and hold it and hold it until we run out of hunger. Or at least close enough anyways. Let's eat some pizza. Alright, and then we follow up with a canned food. There we go. And that's the first stack of Darkstone that we're going to be grabbing. Alright. For now. And I guess we'll toss the feather, because we don't need it. There we go. And let's begin our second stack. And because of this, the Silky Boy is going to get a lot of experience, most likely. So, yeah, this is going to be quite the grind. Alright, let's get the mine going. There we go. Let's get as much as we feasibly can. Alright. Pizza. And canned food. Alright, cool. That we can put in our bag. How's the experience? 1,700, nice. Alright, let's get the pizza ready. Then go for the mine of the Darkstone. Oh, that's just satisfying. Losing all of that, jeez. Alright. Get the canned food eaten. Alright, grab all this. Alright. Let us do yet another row. Okay. Alright, go, 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 go. Get the pizza going. Get the can of food going. And, yeah. Basically, that's the gimmick. We'll get fruit and, we'll basically get our nutrients every time we swap over. But, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't, at this rate. At the very least, we should have enough experience to level this thing up again. In which case, we can make it fortified again, which will be nice. Yep, there we go. Not exactly what I was hoping for. Kind of got offhandedly swapped around, but that's fine. There we go. Now we can get the pizza. Boom. Alright. That is up, and it's accustomed. Now we can get the next tier of upgrade. But before that, we can actually go about building again. Because we got, like, over 3 stacks. Well, not 3 stacks, but 3 collections worth of Darkstone. Which will be perfectly used for our, build. So that'll be nice. I will have to finesse it a little bit, but we should be able to make it work, I think. I mean, it's going to be very simple of a mob farm. Like, it's going to spawn mobs, it's going to spawn... It's going to do its job. That's the point. Now we just have to make sure it's going to be soundproof, of course. Alright, let us release the crafting grid. Our inventory. Put back the pizza, and let's get out There we go. Turn a darkstone into anything before I do anything. No, I cannot. Okay. So this is the only thing that is probably not going to change with chisels, which does suck, but that's fine. We'll live with the changes. For this area... Alright, so we're going to want to build with the mind of it being 3 blocks here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so 13. So we need to get 14 blocks. And that'll be the dip. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, and that is the dip for here. It's going to be a 3x3 at this point. So what will happen is it's going to dip down 3 blocks. So we make the line here. Like so. Okay, we will be making a bit of a border here, which is going to be built down by blocks, like so. And then we'll access the 2 blocks that we need, or it will access the 3 blocks that we need to access the fans here on one side, as is the other side. And that should blow them into position where they will drop down into this iron bar cage, which we will accommodate accordingly. From here, we just build down, I think. And I guess we'll do it like so, so we have a little platform going with us. There we go. Oh, whoops. We don't want that closing up. There we go. Alright, and that is that. We'll close up this. And we'll just make this is closed up on the other side. And then we can just do this. There we go. That'll close that up. Nice. Perfect. Now we just build up along here to make this a quick build. There we go. And we build down 3 blocks specifically. Alright. From here, it's just a matter of building up, like so. Here we are. Do the same on this side, I guess. There we go. Same here. Okay, perfect. Nice. And then we can just build across here, which makes it a little bit easier. We then build along here to make it a bit easier on ourselves for placement purposes, like so. Do the same here. And off we go to the races. Oh, we've ran out of dark stone. It's blocks of coal. Alright. There we go. We just build the platform up. And nice. That is the close there. Okay. Now we need to make sure we get this lined up for the other side, because this needs to be closed. Okay, so these two blocks are going to be accommodated, so that way I can use fans here, like so. And because of the circumstances, I believe there's going to be a wall here, at the very least, to help with the facilitation of this building. Not sure whether mobs are going to spawn here, but it seems like they will. Yeah, there's like a massive room for them to spawn. So there's nothing stopping them from popping in every now and again, naturally. Of course, we're probably just going to be using mob spawners to facilitate this, so it'll work all the same, I do believe. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, interesting. You can control the range by going to up to 32. That's something I wish I'd knew. Oh, it can go push and pull as well. Interesting. Well, too late now, I guess. It's fine. We can just arrange it with a 16. It's fine. And we can also make it always on. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, no, it forces naturally. Okay, interesting. We wanted to focus on push. Yeah, no, as long as it pushes up to 14, then we're good, I believe. Nice. That is actually really good to know. Okay, well, it doesn't matter in any case. As long as we get it on, then it's fine. Let's just say it requires redstone for now. We don't need to make it any more complex than that, I think. Okay. We will just build this up like so. Done and done. Okay, we build this up to the tippy top, so that way a nice little enclosed space, as it were. Oh, wait. Sorry, what? What's going on? Okay, that's odd. Okay. The generations being odd. That's fine. We'll just quickly enclose this area. Make it look nice. There we go. Get the unbreakable wand. Okay, no, it's actually not physically working. Okay. Okay, let's just close up that area, I guess. And I guess darkstone... Okay. Okay, then. I guess that's just being a bit wonky, but whatever. It's just building. It's no biggie. That is yet another platform that we can do. what we can do here is we put glowstone or redstone here. We get a lever. And then we just get that there. So that way we can turn it on a whim. And that way we get the fans. And it should work as intended, I believe. Alright. We'll just see if they work. One turns on, but not the other two, which does not help us. Let's see. What can I do here to make this work? I mean, the easiest way is just to, instead of using redstone, just use levers. And levers are to make, so yeah, let's just use levers. Bugger it. Alright, so levers will activate, push the targets directly in the area that we intend to do. And then we just build all the way over to the iron bars. Okay, so for iron bars, we're going to need more iron rods. Let's get a stack of 4, I guess. See if that helps. 3 and 4. Alright, so we just barely make it into the iron bar range, which is good. Alright, it means that the mobs are going to be pushed thanks to the fans, which is good. So we just need to do the same right here. So we're going to get the fans set up right here. We will get the fans on this side set by placing in their respective levers. Turn them on. Okay, get this one on. There we go. Now, in theory, yep, they're going to be shoved constantly into the middle, which will save us some. And that would mean we can build all the way over here. And if I'm not mistaken, if I place it just right, there we go. And yeah, no, they're going to fall in, and they should land appropriately. That out of the way, then we just need to start placing literally on each side here. Mobs will continually funnel, so that's good. And I just need to set up a mob farm, or at least I need to set up mobs in the location. And we can just use this back end to turn on the fans, or on or off, or however we want to do it. But the positioning of how we do it. Okay, perfect. Now we just gotta set everything up here, and we're good to go. Okay. This is one row. I do not want to turn these on just yet, because I'd like for myself to actually get some mobs specifically. So let's get the lever set. We don't need to turn it on just yet. We need to actually get some spawners in general first. And I know just a place to get some. So to start out with, we need to actually get some mobs, or at least the spawners. So what we're going to do is go down to here, because there is a perfectly good set of spawners waiting for us. And to do this, we just grab this farm here, or this mob spawner, We'll start with spiders and go from there, because spiders are going to be the most hard to address. So, for where we place them, we can place them in the floor, I think is the best course of action, because at that point, we'll worry about the rest later. Or at the very least, placing them in the floor is going to be more convenient for us, because they won't spawn anywhere else, which is good. So we're going to place this, I guess, here for now. And what we're going to do is unbreakable bond, and we're going to just do that. We're going to make a new layer. We'll just layer of the build by a bit, and we'll go in here, and we're going to try and organize everything here. Alright, let's hope this is enough. That'll get the layer there fixed. Can we get this layer fixed? Perfect. And we got 18 left, which is good. So we are a success in this department here. Okay. For how we make these mobs spawn specifically, let's see. They're already within the zone of spawning, so that's fine. And it appears that they're being spawned with ease, so we're not doing anything wrong here. Okay, so I'd prefer them being spawned in a row like here. No, right here. Okay, there we go. We will... Okay, let's just have you go down, I guess. Oh, right. I need to actually make sure these guys drop in the, into these places. So we're gonna actually need, Oh. Well, I mean, it works. The fans are doing its work, so I guess the fans will, compensate me for, any work I do. Okay, well, if you want to jump, or just run off, I guess, that works. Okay, we need to place it here. And we're just going to place a row of them, I guess. Like along here. If we can get that many mob farm spawners going. I don't honestly think we will, but... Well, actually, let's wait. We just need enough to actually handle this, so... Ow. Could you stop? Alright, so we'll build it with blocks in mind, like so. But first, let's focus on getting more spawners. Then we can worry about the details. I think that's for the best. Okay, from here, drop down. Let's get another mob farm, or mob spawner, I should state. Let's grab you. Zombie, fine. And appropriate for what we need, so that's good. Okay, we'll get zombies, we'll bring it over. So that will be our second resource of mobs coming in. Okay, we will throw these guys in this area. Then we'll get... Oh, the spiders are coming in hot. Okay. Yet zombies covered, that spiders covered. We could probably get skeletons really easy, no less. And because we're so close to spawners, they're probably just going to spawn infinitely. Probably going to get a lot of resources this way, but that's fine. Okay, skeletons are here. What else is there? Doesn't appear to be anything, oddly enough. Figured there'd be more. Okay. They're not more? Okay, so I guess that all the spawn. Kind of surprised. I thought there was more, but no. I guess that's just 2 spawners. Shocker. Is there more spawners out there, or am I just being blind about it, deaf about it? No, just those 2 spawners. Kind of shocking, but that's just sometimes how the cookie crumbles. Wait, hold on. Is there more up here? No. No. There isn't. It's just that. Okay. So there isn't that many other spawners around, which does suck, but what I do know is that there's other spawners around. I do know that the Twilight Forest is full of them. Chock full, even. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to... Oh, do we go to the Twilight Forest, or do we go to the Nether? We might be able to get wither skeletons, but... No, we probably won't get wither skeletons. It's better if we just go to the Twilight Forest instead. Because, for one, there's going to be one right here, I would assume. Nope, because we destroyed it when we entered. So that isn't viable. However, there is other spawners around. And if I'm not mistaken, it's one of these towers here. So I think the best course of action is to enter in here and see any spawners left behind, which I would assume there are. Let's see. Oh, there's one here. A zombie one. Okay. Okay, so there's a zombie spawner, which is going to be helpful. I guess we'll put these nearby, I guess, so we can grab them as quickly as possible. Preferably, I'd like to get a skeleton and creeper spawner before we move on. Alright, let's put that there while we aim back for the Lich Tower once again. And see if we can get more. Because the more spawners we do get, the better our farm. Okay, what else is there? Let's see. Okay. What's here? Special. Alright. Nothing here. That was a mob farm. Okay, what about here? Nothing. Oh. Here. Nope. Just water. Okay, how about here? Nothing. Here maybe? Nope. Okay, it's probably because I've explored this area, mind you, that I'm not finding anything of importance. It never hurts to check. Okay, yeah. No, that's it. Okay. There is no yield beyond what I found thus far, so let's break out. And let's find the second Lich Tower, which is right next door. Let's go check that. I suppose alternatively I could check those hedge mazes. Assume there's more there. Okay. I guess I could also get these books. There's nothing stopping me from doing so, after all. The books are pretty useful. Alright, let us... use. Alright. Yeah, no, I could actually get some stuff here. There's some some enchantments that I can get, but, yeah. We're here for farms, aren't we? Skeletons. That I want. Perfect. We'll grab one of those. Then we'll quickly go back to the Twilight Portal to quickly transport them. So we got spiders, we've got zombies, we've got skeletons. We need to get creepers at some point, but they could probably naturally spawn, but it's fine. I think for now, both zombies, skeletons, and spiders are good choices, so get that. Quickly zoom back to the area. The sooner the better. We don't necessarily need to kill the boss of the area. We just need to get we just need to get the spawners. So we'll cleanse that area of mobs by getting rid of the spawners, basically. Okay. Jump in here. Ah, perfect. Grab you. Alright, off we go. Heck. Heck. Alright, there we go. Got the zombies again. Alright, so we got 3 zombie spawners, we got 1 skeleton spawner, we got a spider spawner back at home, as well as a zombie spawner. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad haul just so far. Probably gonna get a lot more at this rate. Okay, put that down. Off we go. If we could get a passive mob spawner as well, so that would be nice. Maybe I can introduce some passive mobs there, but it's fine. What I probably need there is like a mob egg, which I do not think we can feasibly grab in this game mode, so kind of an impossibility, I figure. Okay. Alright, there's nothing here. Not. Okay. Well, maybe. There might be something up here. So... there's some potion ingredients, but nothing too crazy. I'll grab... Torchberries are useful to me. Okay. Alright, what else we got here? What else? Perfect. Zombie. Might as well grab those. Even more zombies. Okay, we excavate out of here. And zoom back. Honestly, I think we can make do with all these spawners here. We shouldn't need any more than that. But you never know, right? As for whether we have a limit to the mobs, I think we should probably get an auto killer at some point. Or at the very least, limit the amount of spawners. Well, whatever. Let's start bringing these over. We'll start with... and then we'll go from there. We bring it over here. We put it down here. And let's get the other spawners. Wrong place. We need to go to the Twilight Forest for this. Okay. The zombie spawner again. Let's slip in through the side here. Ah, yes, they're starting to spawn in places. Good. Alright, let's get some dark stone here. Ah, pain. Sorry, but no. Okay, that's 4 spawners out of everything, which is pretty good. That means we're at least going to get sacrifices that we can use. Hopefully the player spawners are some result, but I honestly doubt it. I guess we'll see, honestly. We'll get this, and we'll bring those over. We will bring this down over into the area. It's a bit dark, I apologize for that, but can't be helped. Alright. That's some more mobs, perfectly. Or perfect, rather. We could probably see about trying to get something from the nether, but I honestly doubt we're going to get any of those, because blazes are annoying. Mind you, they're not going to break anything because it's made out of dark stone and all that jazz, but... Oh, where am I going? I can get the mob farm here. Or the spawner here, rather. But yeah, no, I think if I get blaze spawn, I can still grab them if I want. Probably don't want to, though. If I had the choice, anyways. To choose between what I could and couldn't grab. But whatever. Whatever I go with, it will be satisfactory, I'm sure. Okay, that's 2. Let's get the dark stone set up. There we go. That'll happen for now. I suspect we could get more, but honestly, I don't want to go about doing it if I can help it. So let's just start turning on the fans. It's going to get really noisy. So I'm probably going to have to set up some sort of machine here to quiet it down. But if I can make it quiet, then it should be fine. All the same. Honestly, noise doesn't seem that bad. And from here, we start turning these on. Alright. Okay, from here, go up. Turn these on. Okay. Alright, that's the next row. Okay, we turn these on next. Done. Ah! Okay, so this is an issue now. Okay, interesting. So... Okay, we're entering a zone where they're going to have some trouble moving forward. Okay, so... Let's bring it down to 14 for these, I guess. And just start to reduce the fan speed at least a little bit. It's going to take some effort, but shouldn't be too hard. Okay, 14, 13, no, 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. Okay, next 14. There we go. 14. There we are. Okay, that's another. I guess I could just leave them at 16. You know what? Let's just leave them at 16. It's fine. At the very least, these are going to be 14, so something's going to work here. I mean, it seems effective for the most part. I'm not a fan of these spiders crawling up like this, but considering everything else, it's not that bad. At the very least, zombies and sacrifices to be aplenty, which is good. That's the goal of this mob farm in the first place. Alright, for now, then, we're going to close this off. We'll make it closed up to 3, like so. We will build it up back here, and then we just start spamming here. Okay, and finally close it up. Yep. Mind you, we now have an area that we can enclose, so we're probably just going to wall this off. But yeah, no. Aside from the spiders not getting any place to go, everything should be... We can sacrifice pretty easily from here. Let us get our Apprentice Blood Orb. Put that in there. Okay, we got a Sacrificial Dagger. 1 second. Alright, apologies about that. It was just life stuff. No big deal, though. Okay. Yeah, no, this is going to be interesting. Okay, so I need a Dagger of Sacrifice to start with. Okay, for this we're going to need an Iron Sword to start with, so let's get that. Alright, so we got an Iron Sword now. We will need to make a sword. We're going to need sacrifice. So we need an Iron Sword, and we need to get a Sacrificial Dagger for this purpose. So we are going to quickly spam this blood real quick. We can make this work. We will use a pizza to regen like crazy. There we go. And we just... that this is enough blood, that is. Or at least I'm hoping it's enough blood, but you never know. Because sacrifice and all that jazz, you know how it be. Okay, perfect. We did have enough for the Dagger of Sacrifice. Good. Take into account this. That is going to suck up blood, and if I just quickly sacrifice. At least I think it's working. Is it? I honestly don't know. I think it's working. It is not working. Okay. No, this is supposed to be instant, is the issue. So I need to first enclose this area to start with. So yeah, let's start by turning... Well, how do we do this? Alright, I think I might have to swap to slabs, so... Let's quickly get some darkstone slabs real quick. We are going to have to temporarily make this a slabbed area. But we don't have a choice here. And we'll just quickly do that. There we go. Good. Now it's working. It should be instant kills when you're sacrificing. So me doing this is actually really important. Alright, let's get rid of the darkstone here. And now that I know this sacrifice is going to work, we can just quickly spam it. Bada bing, bada boom. But yeah, that's how the sacrificing works. You have to get everybody dead like this if you want it to work. Alright, but because of this, I'm going to have to make bars, so... Alright. Okay, so let's get the unbreakable... There we go. Okay, let's just happen there. Done. Okay. Now, because of this, I can now focus on building back up some. So what I'm going to do is using the Dagger of Sacrifice as a supplement to help get rid of any unwanted areas. I can then building the slabs back up. Okay. So we need the brick slabs. Alright. We'll just quickly sacrifice here, just to help us here. Then we build up... like so. Nope, that's actually not enough. Okay, so yeah, no, I need to build it like so. Instead. In which case, I'm going to have to... yeah, no, I'm going to have to keep it like that, actually. Oddly enough. If not closer. Because it seems like the mobs are not going to agree with me unless I do it this way. Okay, yeah, no, I'm just going to have to make do with what... Okay. Let's get an iron bar here. Put that back. Okay. In that case, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to build this a bit lower. Yeah, let's start with 1. We will place that below here to start with. And we vein mine this dude. There we go. That way, we actually reach it, which is the key thing here. And then we should be able to just wand the rest, I do believe. There we go. Let's wand the rest, like so. Then we do this, like so. And the same here. Okay. And done is done. So now we have a straight up platform for where we can actually grind up the mobs here. Of course, we're going to have to set up something to gather the resources, but should be able to make somehow. Yeah, it's just a matter of just slicing. Of sorts. It's not a complete mob farm, but it will do for the purposes of what we're looking for, so. Alright, let's set up a collection system now. We are going to want some cable. We're going to need an... we're going to want an obsidian chest. We're going to want an importer. Alright, importer is here. And now we're going to need one of those vacuum things. What is it called? It's something Ender. Or at least I think it's something Ender. It's something item related. What is it called? I know it has like a pearlescent version. I just forget the name of it. 1 second. Yeah, I'm really stumping on the name. What was it? Oh, no, wait, here it is. Enderhopper. Perfect. I just need to make the... I need to make the pearled version, specifically. Yeah, because the pearled version makes it so the teleportation's more instant, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And with how the design of this area is, I should be able to get away with making the teleportation instant on here. So what I need to do is... Well, no, I need to build it a bit away. So I need to build it 1 block away, at least, with the cable. And then I should be golden? Okay, if I place it like so, and if I'm right on the chest placement, which I can just place down here, actually, then I can place the Pearled Ender Hop here, which will then suck up the items into the machine here, or the item here. We get the importer to put the items away. There we go. And that should instantly solve our issues. Go into the chest. Like so. Good. We now have a setup here, I think. And my blood orb will suck up any excess energy. Now, of course, I'm going to need to automate this to produce slabs, of course, but that shouldn't be too hard. And by what I mean slabs, I mean, you know how you put stone in there and you get slabs? That is what I mean. So what I will do, probably, is I will get an importer, an exporter, and get that going, actually. Alright, we'll get an importer to suck out slabs we get. So we'll get some stone to start with. We've got some stone here, so we can put 1 in there for now. That'll convert it accordingly, which is good. And we can actually start upgrading this thing, now that I think about it. So that'll be good. Now, if I could automate the Dagger of Sacrifice usage, that would actually be even better. But I honestly highly doubt this. It gives me a chance to get some, as many mob drops as I can get, which is nice. Alright, but we do get blank slates as this, so let's take these out from the importer. And we want a whitelist, so... we don't have enough cable, so let's make some more. Alright, this cable will go down to here, like so. And we'll do the same for here, just to make it look nice. We'll take this out though, that way it makes it look a bit better. Then we will set up an exporter here just for the time. That way we can put in stone as a processing material. There we go. Slates, and now it's going to start producing blank slates, which is going to be nice. It means our blood efforts are not going to be in vain. Now, if I can store a lot of power in these, then that's going to be even better for us. But yeah, no, that's going to be a process that we're just going to have to be on. Rough automation that I want to do. Now if I can get the Dagger of Sacrifice automated, that's going to make things a lot better for us. Now let's see, what can I do with mob specifically, or mobs? Let's see, there's an interdiction pulsar which repels mobs every 10 ticks within a range. We can get a mob filter. We get a mob harness, not what we want. Mop Crusher. When provided with power, it will kill any entity in front of it as a player would. It will collect the dropped items, and it will transform the experience orbs into essence. Mob Slaughter Factory. When provided with power, it will grind any entity in front of it and produce liquid meat. Duplicator. When it provided power, essence, and any entity in the mob imprisonment tool will spawn around it. Okay. Mob Detector. It'll emit redstone signal to the back depending on the amount of entities in front of it. Okay. So not exactly what I'm looking for just yet, but it's close enough. Now, will the use a specific item? Yeah, it doesn't specify whether it'll kill with a specific item. If I can make it kill with a specific item, then that would work really well. Method, which should be pretty good. Okay. Let us eat some food. How's nutrition? It's perfectly fine, so we'll just nom on some pizza. At the very least, we're getting a lot of slabs, so we're going to be getting a lot of blank runes, I guess. Okay, okay, I'm actually not getting anything from here. Hold on. Interesting. Okay, this isn't actually working, it seems. Which is odd. Okay, well I'm gonna leave those for later. Oh. Okay. Working? Is it because the Blood Altar doesn't have enough staying power? Or is it because of the connector that is having trouble? Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Hmm. Okay, let's get stone as the focus. Alright, we want to import stone. Or export stone. And we want to whitelist. And we want to whitelist slates. So we want it to pull out slates. And then the stone will sacrifice and then go into there, into the inventory. And we got 7 currently, so it's not like it's not doing its job. It's just a matter of whether it will do it or not. Now it seems like it's doing work, it's just being delayed. Well, as long as we feed it blood, it should be fine, but for now, let's start by getting some more power with our crafting tool, because it sounds like we're going to need it. For the near future, anyways. So let's charge it up and make sure it's... Our crafting of resources seems to be going along well, as I would assume, so that's good. We should probably see about upgrading the tier 4 seeds into tier 5s though, so let's go about doing that. Alright, we just need to surround Infernium tier 4 seeds with Supremium. Let's just feign mine the tier 4s as we can. And let's just... There we go. Tier 5s. Perfect. Alright, everything else is basically tier 5, so now we can start with tier 6. And we've got a lot of Supremium, so we can probably make a ton of whatever else we want, so... Alright, let's make some Supremium. Or Insanium, I should state. Alright, we've got 9, so that's enough for a lot, I would assume. I'll just get these 2 rows, see if that's enough. Alright, tier 6 Infernium. We can get away with 14 and 1, so we'll just put this last one here. And we'll put the 14 Infernium here. And hope that's enough. Oh, we still got 1 more. Where's the Infernium seed? I'm seeming to miss 1, which is not good. It's in my inventory. I'm just blind. Okay, yeah, nope. We got quite a bit of tier 6 though, so that's good. Alright, I'm probably going to take a 5-minute break here, and once I return, we're probably going to do some more building, we'll do some other stuff, but yeah. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, I am back. I return. Now, if I recall correctly, we were doing a bit of farming. We got some of our Infernium Seeds upgraded to tier 6, which is pretty nice. That means we're going to get 6 times the yield from their crops, which is growing relatively quickly, which is good. So that's good. What else can we do here? Well, I mean, we got the other seeds, which are going to produce infinite amounts of what we need, or what we want. Really depends on what we go with. Dragon Egg seeds seem to have not grown since we've planted them. So I don't think they're going to be growing anytime soon, but we'll leave them anyways. To grow them, like, you need to have grow working, like, overtime or something. But that's besides the point. These guys are gonna be... Yeah, we'll have to grind those, I guess, but... At the very least, we've got the mob farm working. It works somewhat. It'll do for what we have need of. I mean, we've got 7 blank slates so far, so that's pretty good. Let's see. What can blank slates be used? It can make bloodletter packs, it can make speed runes, blank runes. Well, we're going to need to make blank runes anyways, so that's an obvious thing for us. Yeah, we're just going to have to use the Apprentice Blood Orb, basically, for this, so, yeah. And, yeah, for the upgrade... For a tier 3 blood altar, we need to make blank runes on these sides. So basically from this, well, to put it simply, we need to build 1 level lower than this. And it needs to be built sort of like this. We need to basically border this area and make an entire circle with blank runes to make it tier 3. Not including the glowstone bits on the top. You can use sea lanterns as a replacement as well. For the next upgrade, we're going to need large bloodstone bricks, I'm thinking. Or, yeah, no, it's large bloodstone bricks. Tier 5 requires beacons, which is going to be impressive. But that's besides the point. We can worry about tier 5 later. That is not a worry right now. For now, though, I'm... kind of just hoping it works, or mechanically or something. I don't know. Is going, it's good. And I mean, hey, we're experienced, so I'm not complaining. But, you know what? I'm going to leave that alone for now. We don't need to worry too much about the sacrificing, because this is something I'm going to be doing in my off time, most likely. Just to start building that blood altar up. But it's more so the grind of blank runes than more than anything, I figure, so, yeah. For now, though, let's get some more marble and let's start... Alright. Sacrifice away, keep the dying backpack on me. Let's get the chisel going, and let's start getting some big tiles going. Much marble as we're gonna get, which does suck a little bit, but hey, you get as much as you can get. Okay, we will build this up. Let's build up the corners to start with, and then we'll go from there. Oh. That is not good. We need to cut off that. Like so. Get rid of these torches, which are going to impede our crafting process. And from here, there we go. Nice. Build up from here. There we go. Up top there. Build up from here. Okay, that's enough. Then we get this double side here. Alright. Then we do the double side on the other end. Like so. Okay. With this row here. Alright. That does leave us with 2 stacks of marble left. And we are now left with 18 more marble, which honestly should be too hard to build up with. Yeah. We only got too much. Well, we basically reached the limits there, but that's fine. What we're probably going to do now is we're going to chop up this bit here. Okay. It's not going to look pretty here, but... Well, I guess I could actually just build here. Yeah, I could just straight up build on this end. There's nothing stopping me from doing so. It's gonna look a bit awkward, but we'll manage it somehow, I'm sure. Let's see. Yeah, we just need to build the archway basically going this way instead, which shouldn't be too hard. And honestly, I could probably make it work. It's like a 5-way corridor thing, 2 blocks down, yeah. Alright, let's get 4 stacks of nether brick to make accommodations appropriately. Alright, 2 down. 4, 5, 5. And then we do it like this, I guess. Yeah. Like so. And then we build on. There we go. Take out this nether brick. And there we go. I guess we can leave that corner there, just to make it look fancy. Because we do rely on it heavily for bordering, so... We can just basically take that and leave it open for the purposes of making it look nice, I guess, is the best way to go about it. Or to explain it anyways. And we could just... So they fit the sides respectfully. And yeah, we just gotta take out 5 by 5 here. Alright, that's 3. That's 6. Alright. I could probably go about doing this with a... Yeah, what I could probably do is do a 5 by 5. Well, if I do it this way, then I can probably just chop this up a bit. 3, 4, and 5. There we go. That way I can just build this up. Alright. Then build this along the way. There we go. Oh wait, this is a 7 by 7. What am I doing? I can just make this a 7 by 7 room then. Okay, yeah, no, I can do a 7 by 7 room. That works. I can have the teleporter in the center, make the border proper. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. So it's currently a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 by 7. So 7 is 2 blocks out, like so. Just quickly mine this bit here. Yeah, I should probably actually get the upgrade for this before I do anything else, because it's currently running very low on durability, now I think about it. So let's start by getting the durability up on this. Let's get some Mandolin. We need to get the here. Was it repaired by? It's not by Mandolin, oddly. Okay, so is it Ardite? It'd be interesting if it's Ardite. Is it Cobalt? Oddly enough. I mean, that makes the most sense. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so it's repaired by Cobalt. Let's get reinforced tier 3. What do we have that we don't need? I guess we got the boots cast here, so let's get that. There we go. Get it up to tier 3 upgrade. There we go. 60% reinforced. So now it's not going to break as fast. We'll zoom over here so we can open this up a bit more. Oh, whoops. That's a bit too far. Alright, let's close it off. No need to pry into somewhere that I don't need to. Put a torch there so we don't have to worry about it. Out of sight, out of mind. Okay, grab these. Alright. I guess what I could technically do as well is I could just make it like a 11 by 11 area. Like, there's nothing stopping me from doing that. And I did say I wanted to design it similarly. I just have to dig according to that premise, though. So, what? It's currently a 7 by 7, so what do we usually go with? It's like... Yeah, so we usually go 11, and there's a border. So we want a 9 here, and 11 here. So we want to build 2 blocks out from there. Okay. Well, I mean, why not? Let's do it 11 by 11. Okay. It's going to take a while, of course, but that's fine. Kind of used to it at this point. Maybe we could get away with... Yeah, we could probably get away with an infinite tool, but we're probably going to want something a bit more efficient at some point. Rather than Cobalt, we're probably going to want something Supremium, I guess. That would be the most instinctual choice I'd go for, anyways. Okay, that's 1 row. So that's the 11. So it's currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's the 11 that we're looking for. So this will be a 5 by 5. Oh, we'll put this block back so we can make the mining a bit easier here. Okay. Let's go with this here. Alright. That'll help with the mining a little bit. There we go. Alright, we'll close up this little bit area here. Get this. Close this up. Out of sight, out of mind, as I've said. Alright, so this should be an 11 by 11, I believe. It's... So 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Okay, this should be the center here, so 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Perfect. Okay, now we just got to do the same here. We currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we're 5 up. So if we want to get the optimization that we're looking for, we want to get this zoomed in now. So vein mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, this should be enough. Yep, that's 11. Okay, we just gotta get rid of the clay here, and we're good. As for how we get beyond that, that's hard to say, but I guess it's just as easy as mining this bit here. Okay, that should be it. Yeah, we can just mine like a little bit here to see how far we are. And actually, we could just mine this little bit here to make a little quick border. So we need to get, we ignore this, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. From here, then we can access our inventory. Alright, perfect. Then we can just do a vein mine here. There we go. A vein mine here. And then we can just cut off the ends here. And we can do a full mine on this platform here, which makes our job a little easier. Okay. And once we clear this bit out, we should be fine. Vein mine that, and there we go. Oh. Lag. Eat some pizza to make up for the loss of food. Follow up with a can of food. There we go. Perfect. Grab whatever stone we can. Vein mine this last bit there. Perfect. And now we build up the border here. Whatever it may be. From what I'm guessing, we need to build the floor, which is going to be basalt. Then there's the walls, which is going to be obviously marble. But we are probably going to make the same border, but we're going to fill in that border with something, I'm thinking. So, 1, 2, 3, 5, 5. Build in these holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Alright, place that there. And 2, 3. There. Okay, that's the border done. Thankfully, we got plenty of nether bricks, so we don't need to worry about that. So, quickly just place in the border, I suppose, is the first step. We'll probably put a basalt center and the elevator, or we could just put in a bunch of elevators. I guess we could be eccentric like that. So we could have like a massive elevator here, and we could probably do the same on those floors as well, if we wanted to. Like we could just close up the bottom here, and then just have elevators go on top. So it's a viable option, technically. You know what? That actually sounds like a fantastic idea. That would save us from having to fly all the time, and it'd make it look a bit nice. We'd have to use a lot of wool and a lot of ender pearls to make sure we get that, but it could work. It'd just be a massive elevator at that point. For eccentric purposes, I mean. But hey, that could work. I'm not going to deny it can't, so I say we go for it. Sounds like the perfect fit for this build. Alright, in that case, elevators. Let's start with that. Alright, so we got black elevators, got white elevators. We need the black ones. So we need black wool and ender pearls. Okay, so we're lacking ender pearls, but we do have ender blocks, which can be turned into pearls, which we have 45 of. So we get 45 black elevators, I guess. Okay. It's not looking fantastic, but it will do its job, I suppose. Okay, we're going to need more black elevators, so we're going to need more... Yeah, we're going to need more, put simply. Alright, in that case, let's see, what can we do here? Well, we need ender pearls, right? So how do we go about that? We need Enderman essence. So we would need to kill a lot of Endermen if we wanted to do that, which we can't exactly do right now because we don't have access to Enderman spawners, let alone anything Enderman related. So that is going to be, unfortunately, something we have to wait on. If we didn't have the end at our access. But if we want to make this more automated, we are going to have to prepare. So let's actually do some preparation beforehand. In order for this to work, we're going to need to... what? We're going to need one of those... we're going to need one of those Agricraft Solium Daggers, I believe. Yeah, we need a Solium Dagger, so we've got one currently, but we're going to need more, I think. So we're going to need more Solium Dust, which we do have Soul Dust, we just don't have the essence for it. Alright. Let's get about 24 Supremium. That'll get us for a bunch of stacks of intermediate. Give us plenty of... Alright, Solium Dust. Alright, that's enough. Better than nothing. At the very least, we can get mending on one from there. Alright, so we got Solium Dust. We need to cook it now. So we're gonna just probably throw a bunch of these energized smelters. 5, 6. There we go. Get cooking at even. Alright, it is cooking, so that's good. That means that the ingots rather quickly. Put them all. There we go. Alright. How is... Okay, so the chemical oxidizer is not working as at its full potential. So I should probably actually get an automation set up. Because there is a specific automation that I can set up for this, which I'm going to need to prep. In fact, I might actually have to move the cabling a little bit, I think. So let's actually do that before we forget. So let's start with the pumpkins, I guess? Let's quickly get the pumpkins, because that's going to be something we address later. I'll grab that. Grab this. We will put the pumpkins... Or we'll put the pumpkin crafter here. We'll put seeds on one side. We'll get the pumpkins here. There we go. Put the seeds on the other side for now. There we go. Okay, there we are. We will take out this power cable here. Move that to here. That way we get the cable going. Right, we're also actually going to have to put it down, so let's do that real quick. Cut that power source for now. In favor of getting the energy to here. Get the laser wrench now. I guess we can chop this real quick so we can actually get access to the other one. Okay. Access. Get. There we go. Okay, these are now powered and modified appropriately. Okay. Porter, here we go. So, we'll get pumpkins as part of the seed thing. There we go. Okay, exporters pumping in there. Importers are pumping in. Okay. Smooth basalt. Cable goes up to import, and then we'll export. Okay, the cable's here perfectly. So we got 32 to work with. Let's put that there. And technically we can put another crafting thing here to get Insanium. So I guess we might as well do that while we have the chance. Speed upgrades. We'll save those for later. I guess I can actually put a... I guess I'll put the speed upgrades here for now. There we go. That'll do. Alright. Now let's get another autocrafter. Okay, for this we're going to want one autocrafter. Here we go. We're going to put that right here. And we're going to use this one to make... What is it? What did I want to make specifically? I've forgotten, to be honest. God, I've forgotten. Well, what was the goal? Alright. I was trying to figure out what I could do to make the crops. There was talk about the Endermen. Yeah, no, I'll be honest, I've forgotten. Yeah, no, I've lost what I was planning on doing. Oh, great. Oh boy. Alright, well, let's get the importer and exporter first. Okay, spare exporter. Alright, we got the importer. That there. Exporter there. What am I trying to make? I'm also going to need a power source, actually, now that I think about it, so I should probably do that first. Alright, let's get a laser relay. Start with. We'll get the laser wrench going. That connection. Laser wrench for now. Close these up so it doesn't look unnatural of sorts. Okay, what did we want? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know in the slightest. Was it something to do with Agricraft? Or agriculture? I don't know. I mean, I could just make it for Insanium, but at that point, I feel like I was going to make it later, wasn't I? Yeah, no, it escapes me. Oh, wait. No! Oh, I remember. I was going to make something for, processing resources, wasn't I? I was going to make, sulfur. I was going to try and automate sulfur essence, actually, if I'm not mistaken. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I need the recipe like so. And then I can put sulfur into the exporter here. And then I can just start making infinite sulfur. So yeah, no, because of the infinite sulfur, that will help our machine over here, I believe. Yeah, it will export sulfur constantly, and it will basically allow for the, what is it? I forget what it's called specifically, but it will produce sulfur dioxide, that's what it is. And it will start pumping through all of these canisters here. And by using this repeated recipe, it's just going to constantly produce what is needed to get these machines working ultimately. It'll make infinite iron slurry, it'll make infinite resources, and it'll basically just build up from there. Of course, we will be lacking constantly in the salt department, I believe, because we try and get halitate rock salt as much as we can from the horses here, if I'm not mistaken. And I think they're working hard. But, yeah, they're going to constantly produce that. We need a infinite way to produce sand, though. And if I recall correctly, to make infinite sand, you need dirt and fire essence. Correct. So I'm going to need yet another autocraft here to make infinite sand. So let's get that set up. We cut this out to get this open. Chop this as well. Chop this, just to be sure. Alright, let's make another autocrafter. We need a piston, it seems, which we cannot make in our crafting beacon because it crashes the game, actually. So, yeah. We need iron plates now. Get the iron plates. There we go. Let's just prepare 3, why not? Because we do need one to create the need it just yet. And that there. But we can get the laser relays set up ahead of time. So why not? Let's have these relays set up. Put the laser wrench on 1 here. That's 1. This is 2. There we go. And then we'll get that one set. Like so. Just chop this out. Put the laser relay on the bottom. Connect this here. The on these, so that way we don't see the underground of it. Alright. Alright, we need dirt and fire essence, so we're gonna do that and that. There we go. Perfect. Okay, let's get the exporter and importer. Perfect, we've managed to get both. So we the exporter put in here. We want to put in fire essence and dirt essence together. Both are going to be used to produce sand and bulk. Then we get the importer, and we just let those work. There we go. And that'll just slowly produce sand. But before that overflows, we're going to want to rebuild those, so I guess while we can, I guess we can get some fire essence. Well, no, it'll build up on its own, actually. So it's gonna slowly build up, I think. 1 second. Let it fill up, and then we can organize it. But I guess I can prepare the speed upgrade before the hand. Alright, we want to build multiple of these, so... Alright, 4 speed upgrades. For a stack upgrade. Alright, there we go. That should do it. That'll help automate things roughly. I guess put the importer stack upgrade in there, and it'll just lose anyways. It's fine. At the very least, now we've got infinite sand going. So now we don't have to worry about the chemical oxidizer running out to a degree. Because the horses will be working overtime to get as much halitate salt rock. And that will help produce more electrolytic separator to upgrade that. So that's now fully automated. As well as this, because that's going to just keep producing slurry, it's going to keep producing resources, it'll just... We're just going to get as many resources as we can from that result, and it's just going to constantly be a build battle there. But hey, as long as it's working, I'm not going to complain. Now, what else do we need to do? Honestly, I think the only thing that we have to do is get ender pearls. And in order to do that, we need the Solium, I believe, and we need to grind some Endermen, so... Let's take the Solium Dagger, actually. Let's see if we can get a fortune book and a book of mending. Because I know we have books of mending just hanging around. We've also got a sharpness book. I guess we can grab that as well. Excavate, multi-rend. Or, no, let's leave that. Curse of Binding. Here we go, a mending book. We can get that. Sharpness, we can manage. Collecting. Excavate. Sharpness. Fortune 2. Oh no, Fortune 2 is not... We need looting, actually. Looting, collecting. Feather falling. Okay, I'm not finding looting. Okay, rip. Well, that's fine. We'll find some other way to get it. At the very least, we could enchant, and there's no harm in doing so, I suppose. There's the Powered Enchanter. We just need to provide experience, which I can actually do, so... Strain all the experience from me. There we go. We can pour it into here. There we go. Let's enchant the Solium Dagger. Sharpness 5, knockback 2, unbreaking 3. That's not bad. We can also give it mending as well, so that's plus. Alternatively, I can disenchant it, so... If we get some books, we should be fine. Speaking of... I managed to collect a bunch of books from, so that's good. I can there, and we can just disenchant some of this from the Solium Dagger. Much hassle. There we go. Alright, that's Sharpness 5, Knockback 2, and... We're gonna need that for later, I suspect. Let's see, what else can we get? Curse of Vanishing and Smite 5, not good. Let's get rid of those. Come on, let's get something good. Sharpness 4, okay, no. Okay, keep the mending. Okay. Sharpness 5, Unbreaking 3, Looting 3, Knockback 2. Perfect. That's what we need to it, so that'll help repair it as we go along. Sharpness 4 away, and let's get mending on this, and then we should be good to go. In fact, actually, before we do, I need to actually get my experience back, so let's convert this backwards, like so. Alright, collect orbs. Alright. There we go. Alright, that's 37 experience. I can now get the anvil working for my upgrade here. Get enchanting of mending, and bada bing, bada boom. Solium Daggers ready for grinding. Got a 10 damage, no less, which is going to be good. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to spend the last 20 minutes grinding Endermen, I think. That would be the best course of action for what I'm going to be doing, because this is going to get us Enderman Essence, which is going to help us get resources ultimately. And getting the Enderman, I guess the Enderman drops is also going to help us quite a lot. So all the more reason to do it. Okay, let's quickly zoom over. It should be somewhere around here. Right here. Here. To get to the end. Yep. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, now for the grind. Let us get as many Endermen as we can. It's gonna get a bit noisy. I apologize for that, but can't really do much about it. I really should bring a silencer, honestly. That would probably be for the best next. There we go. Some guys here. Get some of these here. Hello. I'm here to collect as many drops as I can. Hello. Here to kill you. Come here. Come here. Hello. Yeah, no, it's very convenient that they, when you look at them, they come aggro. Full aggro, no less. Okay. I guess there's you. Alright, in we go. Let's take him out. Gonna be a bit noisy, but that's fine. Let's just go sweeping. Hopefully this experience will be worth it. The experience, at the very least, is going to be a lot. And we'll get a lot of Enderman Essence because of this. And Experience Essence, I assume. Alright. Come on. Come on. That's a lot. At least I hope. Alright, almost there. Okay. Oh. Okay. Alright, that's a bunch of Enderman chunks. A lot of experience chunks. And we nearly fully repaired the Solium Dagger in our purpose. So let's quickly gather some more Endermen while we have the chance. The more the better. Because we are going to need a lot of this. Because Ender Pearls, in general, are going to be a grind for us. So let's get as much of these guys running as possible. The more we get, the better. Good day, Enderman. Come hither. Alright. That's some more. Some more. Here we are. Hello. Okay, hello. Even more. You, come with us. See you guys. Hello. Good day to you, Ender Strays. Gather as many as you can. You as well. You. Can I get you? Good. Hello. You to you. Okay, that's it. Alright. Now we go. A lot of grinding, but needs to be done. Two runs of this should be fine. We got looting 3 after all, which is really lucky in of its own. At the very least, the experience is pretty good. At least I hope, anyways. Alright. Getting some more. Oh, that's a lot. A lot of them are going down. Perfect. Alright, that's a lot. Nice. Okay, that is, that's enough for, I believe, 4 crops in of its own. And that's a drops chance of 15%, no less. That's pretty good. I do believe we need 36 Enderman chunks if we want to make this work. So actually stay and grind just a little bit longer. If only to get the required amount. So let's stick around long enough to get those 36. Because if we get that, then we can then we don't have to worry about grinding Endermen anymore. Or at the very least, we can grind enough Endermen that it won't be an issue. Oh, 1 second. Okay. So apparently dinner's done, so I'm probably going to be wrapping up shortly, so... Yeah, probably going to take 15 minutes at the very least, but I just want to finish this at the very least, so you guys get to enjoy something interesting. I mean, hey. It's not often that you get to see this. Alright. Get these guys, come on. I need you guys to aggro, come on. Everybody needs to come along with me. Alright, you guys over there should be good. Yep, you as well. Come on, you. I want everybody to follow me. Yeah, you too. You 3 as well, or 4, 5. You. Alright, that's a lot of you guys. Hello. I'm sure you're angry at me because I'm looking at you. Okay, come on. You guys over there, if you can see me. Nope, you can't. That's fine. I guess we'll take you 3. Yep. Alright, in we go. Good. This'll work. Gather as many as we can, and hopefully we get 36. We probably won't get it in this row. We might get in the next 2 rows, I'm thinking. Oh, but that noise, that's painful. I apologize. Ugh. Well, this is roughly grinding in a nutshell for me anyways, so you guys get to enjoy that little noise, I guess. Ugh. Pain. Ugh. Well, it'll get better, hopefully. There we go. It's starting to get better. It's just because there's so much mobs, to be honest. Alright, there we go. But that is satisfying, though, to witness. That is really satisfying. It's not often that you get to see so many Endermen die. And honestly, we're getting really lucky with the Enderman chunks, but that's probably due to the looting fact. Alright, let's grab you guys. Come on. Everybody must come along. Alright, you guys. Preferably as well. You. Get you guys. Come on. Alright, you group. And you guys. You as well. Everybody there. You. Grab you. Grab you guys. Hello. You especially. Grab you guys. Some of you over there, if you can see me. I'll grab you. Especially you. You're probably angry. Okay, you. Those. Yep, you. Let's grab you 2. Grab everybody here if we can. There we go. Yeah, you'll come along. You too. Grab them. Yeah, that's a sizable group. On the way, let's grab you. Anybody else you want to come along? I guess we'll grab you guys. You. Grab you 3. There we go. And that should be enough. Gonna get noisy, so I apologize, but prepare. There we are. Let's get as much of you guys as possible. And huzzah! That's gonna be a lot of experience, gonna be a lot of ender chunks, which will help with mob farming. And once we get to that point, you know, infinite pearls, which is gonna be saving us a lot of trouble in the near future. Come on. Almost there. Some of you guys are gonna die now. Good. Perfect. Almost there, and diggity done. Done. Alright, 34. Let's see. Need 2, it seems. So let's quickly go over a few. Let's just go quickly over a bundle of these guys, and then we'll just go from there. Get as many as we can, just like really quick, and then we'll be done. No need to go any further than that, I think. Okay, yeah, let's just do with that. No need to go crazy. Alright, this should be our 36 amounts. We don't need to go any further than this. And we can return, we'll get some bundle of Endel Pearls, and then we should be good. Alright. Almost done. Let's clear these guys, come on. Clear. Oh, almost there. And last one. Perfect. Alright, nice. Right on the smack dot. 36. Alright, now we've got enough for a mob chunk. Let's go back. Let us make some Enderman crops. Alright, Enderman Seeds are tier 4, so we need to prep tier 4. Alright, so 9 of those. Let's get tier 1s. Alright, that's 2. Alright, let's get Supremium Essence set up. How much do we need for Supremium Essence? Let's get a... Alright. Yeah, that should do it, I think. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we got 8 tier 1 crafting seeds as planned. Now we need tier 2s. Alright, that's the tier 2 seeds. Okay, now we need tier 3s. Alright. Alright, 16 I think is enough. 3s, perfect. Intermedium Essence gets to Supremia Essence. Alright, at 3... Alright, we need a stack of Supremium, I believe. Alright, that's tier 9. Alright, tier 4, I should say, specifically. And now we need Enderman chunks in abundance. Let's get a stack of Supremium. Let's get the Enderman Essence set up. There we go. And now we have This is tier 4 essence, so we will... there is no specific location I can put it, but I can put it over here, if I so desire. So I'm going to put the Enderman Seeds on the row where mobs are going to be focused on. So this is going to be Enderman side. We're probably going to put zombies here. Or at the very least, zombies are going to be a low priority, so we'll put them on a row here because, well, they're tier 1 to begin with. But the most important thing that we are going to be doing is going to be using this Ender Dust. For the Ender Dust to be useful, we can either use it to make a wireless booster, or we melt it down. So melting it down is usually the best course, so we will use the smeltery controller to support that. As for what we do beyond that, well, I think the best course of action is to start making seared glass. So we're going to need more seared bricks, which is going to require grout, which is made via millstone. So we're going to need sand, gravel, and clay. Okay, so I got the sand, gravel, and clay. That's not too hard. It's just cooking it that seems to be the issue. And of course, making grout easier is a issue, of course. What's the easiest way to make grout? An industrial mill, it seems. Do we have an industrial mill? I don't think we do. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't think we do have an industrial mill, which does suck. You know what? Maybe that's something we make in the next session. We'll make an industrial mill so we can make grout a little easier. So that'll just help with the convenience of just making things. However, in the meantime, what we will simply do is go in here and we'll just pump it in the mill. Save ourselves some time. In fact, we might as well get rid of the buildcraft stuff at some point, but that's besides the point. I think I'm done here for today. To continue on with stuff, it's not just going to be worth it unless I actually sit down and actually just build things up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, at least for this, or next, I'm just going to keep grinding and just get more resources in prep for the next time. So I'm probably going to have a dedicated resource to mining chili peppers or whatever else I want to automate, I guess. I haven't decided ultimately what I'm going to do with these things, but yeah. We'll figure something out. But I'm definitely going to be automating chili peppers. That is going to be a goal. I'd like to automate everything else here if I can. Like, for example, the tomato seeds. If I can get those automated, that'd be nice. But I'm highly doubting the farmer just because of how unique these crops are from Rustic. But if I can, I will. But I digress. What I'm probably going to do is I'm just going to cook maybe a little bit, get a platform there that I was going to do elevator-wise, but hey. I'll figure it out in the near future, but I digress. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more of my stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3 to 7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, you can check me out in the link down below in the description, or you can search me up on Twitch at FYMyPawn, and yeah, you'll be able to find me pretty easily, I hope. For those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube coming to Twitch, follows are always appreciated. The more followers I have, the more content I can give you guys. If you see the bottom left corner of the bar, there is a little bar that indicates how many followers I have. The higher that count, the better content I can give you guys. Namely, this will allow me to start rewarding channel points for people who want to watch my stuff. So if you get some stuff there, you can actually, interact, because I'll put some stuff to either make noise alerts, I will probably put in polls, and many other stuff, just to get more engagement with my audience. Or at least try to, anyways. But I digress. If you want to check out my older streams, you can check it out in the YouTube link. For those of you on YouTube, you know where it is. For those of you on Twitch, if you go scroll down a little bit from either the VOD section or you check the description of a VOD, you will be able to find either a YouTube button or a YouTube link. Click either of those, and you should be redirected to my channel. If not, just search me up at FY My Pawn. So, pretty simple, pretty straightforward, simple, yeah. But if you want to see my newer stuff, Twitch is usually the best way to go, because usually it saves up to 7 days. So if you want to catch the most recent stuff, that is the best way to do so. For now, it's currently just repeating on Minecraft, Pathfinder Kingmaker, and Across the Obelisk. But yeah, I think that's it. I've done the elevators, I've done the expansion, I've definitely made a mob farm, which is something I didn't expect, but did some blood magic stuff. Yeah, so I'm quite satisfied with what I did this stream, so yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.